Dude, come on. Get in here. Oh boy, that's bright. Josie, welcome in. Why is that so bright? Holy crap. It should not be that bright. Holy brightness. Let me. Come on, get off. Let me try it from this angle. See if that works any better. Is that still brighter than? Now looks like it solved it. Let me clean that camera real quick first. And of course give it a plug in. Shaboopskis. Luca, welcome in. Now I have to make it find the melting pot. The dripping pot. Let me drop it. Eventually I have this thing set, right? Numbers, welcome in. I'm going to be melting down some lead, pouring some jig heads, and then painting them, and then making some jigs out of them for an order I have. Work. Okay. Let me look here. Start working. Thank you. Fiona, welcome in. How is it back to so bright now? It's literally not that bright in here. Give me 2 seconds. Let me figure this out. I'm going to take this off of here. And then lift that up. Go all the way over with. No, that ain't going to work. So go there. Loosen that. Yeah, that'll probably work. Come on. side moves. This side moves. Okay. And then drop that down. Turn it around. Please don't be so bright. And that is, of course, brighter than bright. How? Why? I mean, the picture's clear, but it's too bright. Alright. Right now I'm waiting for the the melting pot to finish melting down the lead. So I got a little bit of time anyway. It's almost there. And I got powder coat mixed up. I'm going to be coloring or painting the jig head with. And then putting a little oven over there. Get some of these weights and stuff cleared out from in front of me. So I just put them in. That'll work. A little split shots and egg weights and stuff I made just testing the molds. Chaos, welcome in. Okay. Thought the chat was froze there for a minute, but nope. I've been doing okay, man. Not the greatest, but not the worst. I've been okay. I'm just going to need those. I'm going to need chartreuse for the body. I'm basically tying up about 15 jigs. They're going to have an orange head, chartreuse body, and black tail. Tying up an order for a friend of mine, or subscriber of mine and Scotty's. I'll tie up one or two, so I'll use that first. Okay. That should be everything. I am, man. Keep it as high as I can. That's about 6'2". Hang my head don't change anything. I keep my head up no matter what. It don't change much, but I still try and look for the positive in everything. Except for, yeah. Found it today, I lost another friend. It's really going to bug the crap out of me for a good while. By friend, I mean knowing the guy since I was 5. And then I found out he turned his back on me, and he's out running his mouth about me, and he knows nothing about me apparently. So it is what it is. Seems to me I need to keep virtual friends. They're the ones that stay around for any length of time. That happens, man. It happens. And of course I didn't bring a screwdriver. Try and get this thing to stop leaking. Did that do it? Alright, maybe. 9. Welcome in, David. Alright, let me get these. Whoa. I'll be right back. I left all my hooks inside. I'm about to start pouring no hooks. Woohoo! Can't do that. Let's set this back up here, let it keep heating. Give me about X amount of minutes. I'll be right back. I'm a little slow today. He's gonna be coming around the pickup when he comes. Alright, I'm back. Audra, welcome in. Awesome. A good little while back, I put an order for hooks. And now it's just come to time to pull them out and use them. And I've got sent a bunch of hooks by Turner too. These are, I'm not sure the ones he sent me, but they look exactly like the same ones I've got, kinda. But I ordered the Eagle Claw size 4, about 500 of them. Awesome, Audra. Okay. Now I ramp the frickin' hill and back. Let me get my breath back a little bit. Well, not really even get my breath back. Just let the sweat slow down a little bit. Now, from what he told me before, he needed 15 of these. Let me get the hooks out. Two more. Come on. Just two more. Uno más. 4x4. Alright. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Alrighty. So those to the side. Those to the side. Yep. Alright. Take the mold. Pop it open. Get some hooks in it. And get to pouring. Come on. And time to pour our first pour. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we hope that they poured right. They look good. So good. Yeah. That's pretty good. Come on. Alright. Second batch of hooks. Here we go. I know that messed up. There ain't no way that poured right. I'll be darned, it poured right. Okay. That's kind of cool. Greater Gator went live. People watching. Why does it keep getting brighter? I might have to do something with that light. Give me a second. Let me get. That is far too bright. It's really aggravating me. I know as soon as I do something with it though, then it's gonna be too dark. looks okay. I can barely even see what I'm doing now. And now the light looks still bright, but a lot better. Alright, well. One second. Alrighty then. Rivers, welcome in. Just for the heck of it. Because it's something to do. And I have the ability to do it. Come on. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with my mouse, but it's not wanting to work. Alright. So we've got 8 of them poured. We've got 7 more to go. They look a baboon. Alright, these last three in. Guess I need to get a daylight sensor bulb. Alright, sorry, not daylight, but soft light, not daylight. This is the bright daylight bulb. And without the cover on it, apparently it's too bright. Like all I have right now, I got a piece of plastic taped over the dang thing, and now it's not so bright. Alright. Cool. These guys. Ready for paint. Yeah, it's kind of looking the fact that like don't have very many people coming in and talking. So I looked over and like, oh yeah, that's why. Everybody else is live too right now. Got Crappie Man, Jigs is live, got Scotty's live, Thunderstruck's live. A few others are live. And that's all good. I'll still stream. I'm honestly not trying to get my watch hours right now. I'm just trying to get some subscribers, get a fan base. I'll worry about watch hours and stuff next year. And I'm going to kind of focus on getting this order done so I can get to the guy that wants them, because he wanted them by fall, and fall is getting here real quick. And I don't want to be the guy that is in his way of catching some crappie. Especially not when they are on my jigs. Though I've said before, I'm pretty sure I could hand this guy a rock, he could tie it on his line and catch him anyway. Okay, that one messed up. So I'll have to redo one. Which is fine, it didn't turn the lead off yet. I was going to pour some more sinkers possibly anyway. Get that off there. And then get that off of there. know what Turner said about the hooks float, but I'm not trying to do that if I don't have to. Come on. And let's get that last one redone. Wow. Sometimes it seems like it pours so quick. There's no way it could have worked, but it worked. I don't know if I'll pour weights or not. Garrett, welcome in. Don't know who everyone is you're speaking to, because I think you're the only one in. It says I got 15 watching, but maybe not. Everybody else is multitasking between other lives. I'm pretty sure you probably are too. And like I said, I'm Dad's Coop. Alright. Bust up the file, get them cleaned up. Ready for paint. Let me get the lead pot unplugged. There we go. Got to get these cleaned up. I'm going to be using the heat gun. And after the heat gun, I'll be using a little mini oven. Take the powder coat on. Berko, welcome in. The Berko, my last live I uploaded is now my highest view live at 5.5K viewers. And the friend I went fishing with for that live, that short, he said something about maybe going again this weekend, so I may be out fishing again this weekend. I doubt I'll be live, but I'll definitely post another short of it. Thank you. Scotty, welcome in. Thought you were live. All right. Do any good? Catch a few? Or did Josie catch them all on you? Awesome. Yeah, the water temps and everything are starting to drop, so the munch fish is going to be a little bit harder to catch nowadays. I got to start multiplying up my hooks, smalling up my baits. Slow my retrievals. Which is slowing my retrievals, that's the one thing I'm not good at. Well, you already know that. Yeah, I'm pretty much, I messaged Matt earlier and asked him if he still wanted that order that he wanted, and he said he wanted it for this fall. So he said, yeah, he's still interested. So I'm getting those tied up real quick. So I gotta go live just for the heck of it. I mean, I don't even know why I'm thinking. There is stuff I need, but I can't right now. Can't. That's where I ordered my hooks from, is Barlow's. My jig hooks. Size 4s. Oh, that one's a messed up duddy dud too. Good thing I already had another one for you. It's still warm. Oh, so warm. So warm. See, that'd be fun throughout the winter to pour lead and everything, because so much warm stuff. I was going to say, I'm making it warm. About the only thing I could really use right now as far as for this stuff would be the 3/0, 3/0 and 1/0, 90-degree, jig head, the hooks for the jigs. 1/0 and 3/0. Maybe, I want to get myself in too deep. Like, I don't even know if they come in packages 100, but they do like 100 of each. So I can do some bigger jigs, because Berkwood said something about possibly wanting some bigger stuff for saltwater. Rainbow, welcome in. Yep. Alright, nearly forgot what I was doing. So, last time I went fishing, when I fished from that last short I posted, I found a few things on the bank. I found some extra weights and hooks and floats, lures. I found a pair of pliers, which is going to help me tonight with powder coating. And then found another pair of scissors. Okay, that sounds good. I'm doing okay, Rainbow. Can't complain, nobody listened anyway. Come on! Why? Yeah, I know it looks melting pot a little bit better, but I want it looking at me a little bit better right now. I'm done with that. Okay. Figure out how I'm going to do this before I do this. This is going to be up here. Probably going to be too loud for y'all. Let me move it back. Probably still going to be too loud, but I don't want it right up on the phone. Then you won't hear nada. Turn it off for now. Get plugged in. Don't need that rack yet. I need this rack. Is it an Iraq? No, it's not. Okay, Scotty. Definitely don't be texting and driving. I sure in heck ain't that important. Anybody needs to talk while driving. Man, I knew they were in here. Geese is gonna be fun. Yeah, right. Okay, move all these over into here. Just stepped up here. Probably won't be needing those right now. I'm done with that for right now. These I'll need there. And there we go. That should do it. That'll hold them. ABK, welcome in. Like I said, I'm going to be taking these jig heads. I'm going to be powder coating them. Got to heat them up over the heat gun first, and then dip them into the powder coat. And I hang them on this rack right here. After that, I put in this little oven I got sitting over behind the camera here. About 15 minutes, let it bake that stuff on real good. Pull it out, let it cool, and I'll be taking and bring my vise out and tying some jigs. So, first off, get this open. Get stirred up a little bit so it's kind of not so clumpy dumpy. As it sets, it packs itself down a bit. Alright, that's kind of floopy. Now. I don't know where to put that. I'm going to put it right there. Alright. May get a little bit loud. May get too loud for y'all to hear. Maybe the fan's too loud for you to hear. I don't know. But, never seen me do this. Alright, cool. Yeah, something I'll do every once in a while. He said I had an order for some jigs and I'm fulfilling it right now, so. Alright, here comes a loud noise. I don't know how loud it is. Alright, cool, cool. I'm gonna do this dumb way and burn myself quite a bit, but oh well. Good to hear, good to hear. Oops. Yeah, I could. I could also use taking the time to set a rack up better to make this easier on myself, but what I really need is a pair of the medical hemostats, whatever, because it flips down on them and I can heat it and then without having to try and keep a hold of it. Exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't call myself the master, but I'm a pretty good redneck engineer. It's not the way you're supposed to do it, but it does it, and it works. Alright. I'm making some, I just poured some jig heads, and now I'm using powder coat to paint the jig head so I can make some crappie panfish jigs. I know it's hot. This right here actually gets up on the setting it's at right now over 1,000 degrees. But I can stand heat a little better than most can. I gotta kick the full blast. I mean, it's not like it's instantaneous, all that heat all at once. So, if it was, this lead would melt right off the hook when I held it over it. Because lead melts at a little over 400 degrees. And I can literally hold the hook right after doing that, so. The first couple of them sting a little bit, but then the hand gets used to the heat and it's fine. You see, I hooked the, grabbed by the eyelet, the eyelet, where you tie the line on, and then I dump it into the powder coat like that. The needle nose pliers holding the eyelet keeps the powder coat off the eye so the line will still be able to go through. And having it at such a steep angle keeps the paint from getting too far up the hook, which a lot of people don't like. I don't mind because I'm still tying a jig on it. That paint just helps hold everything on when you tie it around it. See, once it's, can't really see because I had to dim the light because it looked too bright. Now it looks too dark. Something like that, whatever. I know they don't show up as bright or as good looking on camera as they do here in front of me. I found that out last night. Yep. Yeah, the reason why I'm making these baits right now is I made up a whole bunch of them before. Like you were saying earlier, you were on here when seeing me doing this before. But I made up a bunch of these jigs. I took them down with me, and there's a guy fishing that Fun Fishing Adventures knew, Scotty knew. And I walked over and talked to him, and I handed him a pack of my jigs. And I was like, here you go, catch some fish on those. Second cast out, he pulls in a fish. A couple more casts later, pulls in another fish. He's pulled in several more. He's caught a whole bunch of fish on them. So he wanted some more made. So now I'm making some more. Yep. I mean, I also had no, not Scotty, Matt. A friend of Scotty and mine. But I also had I had somebody send me money to do a giveaway. And the winner of the giveaway happens to live in Australia. So I sent a pack of my jigs to Australia. He sent me a picture of fish that he caught with my jigs in Australia. So they work all over. Internationally good baits. Yep, that it is. Especially since their fish are different and behave different. Now the drawback of it is, it costs like $22 to send a pack of jigs, which each pack of these jigs, a 3-pack, so 3 jigs in a pack, I sell for $6 a piece, and it costs $22 to ship it to Australia. I mean, I can ship locally within the United States. I can ship up to 4 pounds for $5. And I've shipped to North Carolina. I've shipped to Florida. Shipped a couple other places too, I can't remember, but I've shipped to a few places around the United States. It costs about $5 for shipping. I use, you go online, you go to a place called Pirate Ship. Yep. Pirate Ship, arrgh. And I use them to print my labels and pay for my postage. I really thought it was cool because, you know, I do fishing and outdoors and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And it's pirates, you know, they're on the water. I don't know. I thought it was cool though. Alright. One more to dunk. And then into the little oven it goes. These pliers are getting pretty warm too. Now the original pack of jigs I gave him, my wife had ordered some jig heads off Temu, and they were a brighter orange. They got lighted on them and everything. Some pretty sharp hooks on them too. I was quite impressed with their jig heads or their hooks. But I told him that what I can make right now ain't gonna be the same color or look of what he had before, but they should still work. Like, here's a yellow with the eye. These are the Temu hooks I tied a panfish jig out of. And I got a whole bunch of other jig heads I painted up with the powder coat, different type colors of powder coat that I have. Alright, now that those are done, I'm going to give them a set for a minute. Let me get this oven plugged in. Let me get it preheated. And then I'll bake them. Now, come on, plug in. All right. And then bake, 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 senora. Make it all the time. Close it up. And let that preheat. Thank you, Josie. Thank you. And so I got several packs of jigs I've already tied up before that I've taken down with me. Like when I go fishing, I take them with me. I sold a few packs while I was down there fishing. I've sold some weights while I was down there fishing because I pour different types of weights. The flat no roll bank weights. These are the type I use all the time. I pour those weights. And then from Scotty, I got 1/4 ounce and what is it, 3/8? Yeah, 3/8 ounce and 1/4 ounce split shots. Those come out nice. I like those. Those are good, nice size, nice looking split shots. And then I've got what is it? 3/8 and 3/4 ounce egg weights. And I got the rod that goes up in them. It is a little bit, like Scotty was saying, it's a little bit of a chore to get it back out. It's not too bad. It's acceptable. But it just sets right up in there like that. And after you get done pouring, you open it up, you got to pull the excess off, and then you can pull that out through the opening here, and then you pull the weights off. Heath, welcome in. Yoshi, welcome in. Yeah, I use the egg weights a lot, like when I'm down at the river and stuff. If I'm doing certain types of fishing, but I normally use the bigger no rolls, bank weight style, whatever, or the flat. You know, I use the no roll no matter what kind, whether it's the sinker slide no rolls or the flat no bank weight style. I like to use those when I'm catfishing. I like something that kind of slides up and down the line though, because then Your weight sets there, your line comes off it. When the fish grabs it and pulls, it's not pulling that weight right away. But I do fish a lot of Carolina rig, so the egg weights are a big part of that. Of course, yes, I'm still talking loud to compensate for noise that's not going on, but that's just how I am. I don't regulate my tone or volume much anymore. As a kid, I used to talk real soft. Nobody could understand me. And I got in the military, and I was taught real quick about what's known as command voice. And now, my voice can get quite loud. It will carry. I was also taught by them how to emphasize out my words a little bit, so that even when you're talking fast, it kind of, I don't know, you can understand better what I'm saying. Yeah. Yep. Commander. Yeah, the heat gun puts out that nice white noise, kind of like the fan's doing. Alright, are you heating up? Yeah, it's heating up. Nice and slow. Let's turn this a little bit more. You can kind of see my little setup back here behind me. Let's see. I turn it. Oh God, that is not a flattering angle. Look like the blob sitting here. Look like it should be in a wheelchair instead. Let's turn it back this way. That's better. Everything looks pink now. Not sure what it is, but yeah, it's probably the temperature change, weather change, barometric changes. Munchie, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was actually feeling a little bit tired earlier. I was like, well, I mean, I could probably take a nap, but I want to go live. I got stuff I got to do. Like, I was going to go live at 6 p.m., but then I got a call asking if I could come in because somebody's trying to fix a toilet and snap the water line. So I had to go in and fix that. Pretty much just kind of capped it off for the night. And tomorrow I'm going to go in and redo the lines and install the toilet and all that fun stuff. I do not like doing, like, I have no problem doing plumbing. I do not like to work on waste plumbing. Yeah. Nope. I already told him, like, if I had to crack in to the line, the actual septic line, he needed to call somebody else. Right? I mean, I go help the guy out because, you know, he's disabled, he ain't getting around so well, and he ain't got a lot of money to be going out hiring somebody. So I go in and do it for next to nothing, or sometimes just nothing, to help him out. Like, he helps me, I help him. He's a good friend of mine. Been friends for quite a while. Since I was still a kid, still in high school. What's even worse about, like I was saying earlier, you guys weren't even on, but, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't go back into that. Never mind. Never mind. I need to let it go anyway. Nah, I don't want to mess myself up a little bit. Alright, let me get these things into the oven. Get them cooking. See if I can get a shot without dropping them. There they are. Jiggly, jiggly, jiggly. Oh boy! I need to figure out a way, some kind of little clamps or something to keep these things, make sure they don't slide into each other while I'm doing this part. Putting them into the oven or pulling them out of the oven. Alright, slide it on in. Slide it on over. Alright, they are sitting in that little thing, little toaster oven. They're about 450 degrees. It is currently 9:42 here. I'll leave them in until 10 o'clock. And then they should be done. And then I can start tying up. Nice danglers, thank you. They're lovely bits. If you ever get one of these, as I've learned from Scotty, you get these little molds that got a little hanger on it. I mean, they're okay up, but I don't have anywhere to hang them. And if I did, I'd probably just make a slot where it'd slide in this way and hang like that. So these little things right here, they kind of get in your way. So you just give them a little bit of pull, and they come right off. Let's see, I got that mold, I got that mold. I got that mold. I got that mold. I got that mold. 2 of them are jigs and the other 3 are for weights. Right? Flats, eggs, yes. Alright, let's see, which one was that? That is my no rolls. I'll leave that handy because I might pour some no rolls later. It all depends. Depends on how the night's going, how chat's rolling, how I'm feeling. But I may try and do some more egg weights, some more split shots, and some more bank weights. I don't know, because I kind of run low on lead. That's what I really need. I need a good order of lead. But I can't order anything right now. I can't afford anything right now. So I work with what I got. I do have some more. I have a bunch of wheel weights I gotta dig through and see which ones are actually which ones are lead, and then take the aluminum ones and get them separated to go into the aluminum when I take them for recycling, and then take the steel ones, and I don't know what to do with them. Probably throw them in something else to send to the scrapyard. Thank you, thank you. What? Well, he goes live quite a bit. Yep, nearly every day. What time zone do you live in? Are you here in the United States? Okay, yeah, I remember you popping in Burko's channel and talking about you seen him over on Skipjack Cindy's. Huh. Yeah, go to his page where it says subscribe, click on it, make sure you have it set to all. I mean, I don't get notifications a lot of times either. Like, my phone itself doesn't hardly get anything. When I first got my internet set up, they pulled that whole boost the signal and make them think they got something good. And then whenever my trial period ended and the price went up, the service went down. And that seems to be every internet provider's little scheme, little thing. I can't find somebody that after the initial, that they stay at the same strength they were when you started. So I maybe get notifications twice a day. My phone just blows up. And then it'll be, somebody went live 4 hours ago and they've already ended their live. So I missed it. Like, I've been keeping my computer on and I refresh it every so often and it'll show me if somebody's live. And then I pick up my phone and I go into YouTube and then I gotta search them, find them, and then enter their live because I don't get notifications on the phone. Yep. Yeah, I've been following Burko for, I think it's been about a year now, or close. Maybe 7, 8 months, I don't know, something like that. But I miss some of his stuff too. Like, I don't get notifications, or a lot of times I get busy. I'm doing other stuff. And then by the time I sit down and pick the phone up, he's not on anymore. 'Cause I stay up all night. That's the other thing too. I mean, he's in Australia, so his time's different than ours. Like right now, it is 9:48 p.m. here. It says 12:48 a.m. tomorrow, where he's at. I never plugged the computer in. Or did I? No, I didn't. My computer just sitting here dying away. And I ain't got plugged in. Come on. Come on. Get in there for you. Unplug everything else. Hopefully this all means working. Alright. Yep, 12:48. Friday. Because right now it's 9:49 p.m. Thursday here. Yes, yes it does. Rude, welcome in. That's still quite hot. Well, you missed the melting of the lead, the pouring of the lead, the painting of the lead. Right now we're in the stage of baking the lead. Welcome back, Audra. Nice. We're in the process of cooking the lead, or baking the powder coat onto the jig heads. We start getting stuff ready here. Bust out the vise. I got the little beads that Lucas sent me. Those are for when you get done, you hang the jig in between them, and it keeps them kind of spaced out. I'm definitely going to have to move that camera or zoom it in or something when I start getting the tie-in. I'm going to move here with the vise so I can turn the camera when I start tying. So when I start tying, I'll turn it like this, and then I'll probably zoom it in a little bit. Oh, come on, why? Got about 8 more minutes. 8 more minutes of bacon. I'll probably do it for 6 and unplug it and let it sit there until 10. Because it's a little hot coming out. But good. Nope, jig heads. I wish bacon. It'd be nice. I'm a fat kid. I like bacon. Yep, thank you for coming in, man. Yep, streaky bacon as y'all call it over there. And if you're wondering what I'm staring at, I got my laptop set up over here, so it's easier for me to see the chat. Although, if somebody says something and the message is held, I don't see that it's held because it doesn't show me that over here. But the cool thing I can do on my computer is I can set it to auto-translate. So if somebody comes in speaking in their language, I can't speak their language back to them, but I can understand what they're saying to me. Where did you go now? Where? Okay, I put it in my pocket. I don't know how I put it in my pocket. Night, man. Take care. Thank you for coming in. Right, so for this next part, I got my skeezers for cutting. I got my whip tie finisher for wrapping the thread and tying it off. With a thread on it, the bobbin holder with the bobbin thread on it. That's for actually tying the jig. That's for actually tying the jigs up. and then a little clear coat, nail polish stuff, whatever, to secure the knots, make them a little waterproof, so they stay together longer, better longer. They work. All right, 5 more minutes, and then they're baked. Of course, I'm probably going to run up and ask the wife if she'll make me another cup of coffee and bring it back down to me. Grandpa in my pocket, what? Sure I can. I can go without coffee. It's not coffee, but it is a caffeine source. Plus, it's got ginseng and stuff in it, so. Kid TV show. Oh, gotcha. Kids TV show called Grandpa in My Pocket. Or it's lines from it. Right? That's what I'm saying. Coffee. Jabba, 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 jabba. So the rim of this used to say, when I first put it together, I took in Sharpie, I wrote Jabba, 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 all the way around it. That's basically just a plastic cup. And then I took 2 styrofoam cups, cut the bottom out of one, put it down in so it wedged down better. So it fit that, so it's an insulated coffee cup. Well used, well broken, great patina. Fat cat, welcome in. Who this is? This is that creepy, ugly guy. Black Wolf Outdoors. You might see him occasionally on your motion camera out creeping around your driveway late at night. Well, not since I was a kid. Dang it. Before this, I used a big old Yeti. Big, tall Yeti tumbler, had the screw-on lid, little handle. That thing holds like half a pot of coffee and nobody likes me. Still walking, yep. My feet are actually pretty small, but yeah. Another sighting. Maybe soon. I do have content to have. Alan, welcome in. Monster, sponsor me. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I'm hoping Luca does pop back in here so you can see I'm using the beads he sent me finally. Man, that'd be even better. I don't even want anything big. Just send me one of your old dinky little S10s. Sponsor me though. Yeah. It's the biggest one they make now since they stopped making the BFCs. I miss the BFCs. Those things were about that tall and about that big around. Of course, you know what BFC stands for. Big effing can. See, I'm not even that picky. I would rather have a good K10. You know, the old C10, but four-wheel drive. K10. Same here. He used to walk around a big old BFC, just, what up? Oh, deal. Sponsoring Chevy. I got used to the ingredients in Monster quite quick because when I was in Iraq they used to issue us energy drinks and Rippets didn't really do the thing. So I went to the PX and I found Monster and I would buy $50 a piece for it at the time, the 24 can flat, the case flat, whatever we want to call it, of Monster. I'd buy 2 or 3 of those every paycheck, and I'd take a couple out with me on mission, 2 or 3 of them, and they helped me be more alert, not like wired, but I have ADHD. This stuff helps to kind of regulate the speed my mind works at so I can actually focus on what I'm looking at. Because when you're driving around 15 miles an hour all day long, or 15 kilometers an hour, looking for roadside bombs and stuff, you need to focus. Yeah. Anymore, like, once I got out of the military, they used to have the gray can that was textured, and it was called unleaded. It had the Monster Energy mixture, but they took the caffeine out of it. And I like those quite a bit. Like, it still had the ginseng, taurine, all that good stuff in it, but they didn't have the level of caffeine in it. Like, I can drink these things like 3 or 4 in a day, and I can slam 3 or 4 of them. Wait, either go to bed instantly, wait now. Like, it don't matter. They don't do what they do to everybody else. I'll drink them for the flavor. As a matter of fact, this one's completely flat, and it's not cold. It's just room temperature. And I like the flavor of them when they're warm or flat versus when they're cold. Like, I literally drink them for the flavor. see here. Let's give this a refresh. That's a refresh. And you refresh. There it goes. I might have to get a new mouse or something. Alright, we got 26 likes, 7 people watching. Awesome. According to computer. Yeah, okay. It matches to the phone too. Got 761 subscribers. That's awesome. My last short that I posted, it's at, last I checked, it was at 5.5k views. I'd gained, I think, 6 subscribers off of it. It's my highest viewed, best short that I have. So that is awesome. I mean, if it keeps going up, that'll be even better. But I don't know how much higher it'll go. I mean, some days I like them cold because it, you know, it's hot outside. But if I'm working inside most of the day and it's cool inside, then I like them to set them out in their room temperature. Oop, I forgot. That's 6 minutes over time. Let me get that unplugged. Crack it open, let it cool a minute before I go trying to pull them out and burn myself. Oh, come on. Oh, herker. They look good. They look good. They look good. So I'm cool down a little bit and I pull them out. You're not really going to be able to see the color of them as well as I can here because the color just doesn't show up on the camera as well. But they're a kind of a light pearlescent orange. And that's using the white powder coat and adding orange mica powder to it. I've done that with green. Black comes out more gray. I have a pink. And where did I put the other one? There it is. I have a yellow. And then the orange. This is all made from the white mica powder, the white powder coat that I bought. And we had a bunch of mica powder from whenever my wife was doing the silicone molds, doing acrylic stuff. It works just fine. I can make my own colored powder coat. Now, if I could afford to get a big thing of clear powder coat, the colors would come out a lot more bright and vivid. But for right now, that's the colors I got mixed up. Got tons of other colors that I could do. And that little bit will last for quite a few jigs. Let's put those two there, and these three here. Come on, get in there. Yeah, I've always kind of liked the idea of the powder coat. I've seen people, you know, what they've done with powder coat. Never really knew how it operated, like how it worked, until I watched Turner, Crockman Jigs, doing it. And when I seen him do it, I was like, that's pretty cool. And then I was like, well, do I have to buy all the separate colors, or can I make the separate colors? Because it got a whole bunch of mica powder. And the wife had actually looked it up and seen that you can mix mica powder with powder coat to make colors. So then me and her kind of sat there and we poured them poured them up together. They look good, and then I tried them. They do decent. Like I said, I got a bunch of jig heads colored pink and green and gray, and hooking my finger, and they come out looking pretty good. Like that's, I don't know how bright it shows on there, but that's actually a really bright pink, and it kind of has a pearlescent-ish finish. Yeah, looking on here, that color you see coming through the camera is nothing close to what it actually looks like. Wayne, welcome in. All right, sounds good, Audra. Yeah, my wife wants to get back into it. I guess she's starting to, she's going to start doing some TikTok stuff, like posting on TikTok. And she's going to make kind of parody stuff of my stuff. Or I'm going to start acting funny. Doing little skits for her TikTok videos for her. Like she's got one right now that's kind of got little pictures. She went there and did screenshots on my page of some of my shorts I posted. Basically saying I dropped my husband off at daycare and it shows me out fishing. And she has it linked to where people can find my channel via from that. So hopefully I'll get some more subscribers and traction that way. I don't know what to expect, but fingers crossed. Alright, is it still hot? Let me grab the rack. And it's got a little bit of heat to it. Not too bad. And of course I got my pliers out here to grab it with. Let me set this back up. Try to do not dropping them. Jiggly, 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 whoa. Oops, come on. Slide, chair, slide. Something there so it'll cool faster. You say you can't really see it too well, but that's a really good color. On this stuff, welcome in. Dennis, welcome in. Alright. These have cooled and cured enough that if I can keep the hooks out of my fingers, they look real good. Oh, come on. Oh, that one didn't come out so well. I mean, you can kind of see them, whatever, they work. See, now the rack's cool enough that there's no heat. Nada. None. Alright. Now let's see if I can mess everything up. And zoom you guys in just a little bit. Turn it that way. Okay, it's semi in the middle there. See how it works. See, this looks like it's right next to this, but it's not. It's out in front of it. That's next to it. Alright. Let's see if I can remember how to do this still. There's one. Northern, welcome in. All right, there's one. 14 more to go. All good, Wayne, all good. I have one of those too. I know how that works. Come on. All right, Wayne. Take care, man. Have a good night. Thank you for coming in. don't know why I'm doing that. It's not going to do anything to it. It's not UV stuff. It is an orange jig head, chartreuse body, black tail. Hold on, let me try something here. That might brighten it up a little bit for you guys. Wow, that was fuzzy. This one probably looks better though. Now. Black body. I think I got a black around here somewhere. I know I got gray, I don't know about black. And I should have the red tail still. Like, there's the red tails. The red tail for the wedge tails. I don't know. I think I just got gray. I don't know if I got black anywhere. They don't look like I got black. I mean, I do have a black, but I don't think it'll look too well because it's really thin. Black with a gold fleck in it. I've got grays. I need to hit up, Hobby Lobby, something. I want to get some different body colors, like blacks and stuff, like colors I don't have. I want to get every color I can availably get. But right now, what I was doing for work, there's an issue with the person I was working for. Until he gets his issue straightened, I don't get paid. I don't know how long it's going to be. So right now I'm temporarily still working, but not getting paid. Yeah, I kind of run it back and forth, double it up. Do a red hackle. Yeah, kind of, I have something hacklish. Give me 1 second, be right back. Step out front. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know where any other type of black is that I would have. know if that was a frog just jumped in to the side of my little tent, or the wife playing tricks out there, but something bumped the side of my tent thing. Got a bad rash. Oh wow. Yeah, you're good. Bad rash pulling weeds. You get it from the weeds? You have an allergic reaction to something, the weeds or the pollens? So there's the third one. Backers! Sometimes, Audra. Sometimes. I need to get the right thread. This stuff is 210 veneer, but it's not the flat waxed. It's not technically the right thread to use. It works. Not as good as the good stuff. I'm leaving big fuzzy stuff coming off of it. I don't think I got enough left on there to do our jiggity jig with, so go the other bit. Okay, yeah, it might be the sumac or ivy or oak, poison oak. Could be just ragweed. Could be itchweed or what they call fireweed or. Yeah. I mean, the fall would be when you get it. You start getting out more, and it's still around. Like, whenever I get to cleaning out the fence line here pretty soon, I'll probably get into a bunch of it, but I'm not. Sometimes I break out, but I'm not exactly allergic to the ivies and sumacs and stuff. And that's just from being around it a lot when I was younger. Hopefully he doesn't break out like you do. I mean, younger kids can be more susceptible to it, whereas like older teenagers and stuff, maybe they've got a bit of a tolerance built up. Like my kids really haven't ever really got into it. He's young. Yeah, my kids never really got into it too much because I always kept it, you know, trimmed down and out of the way and made sure to. I mean, they actually heeded warnings when people said you might want to stay out of that stuff. Me as a kid was like, oh, I need to stay out there, and like, but that's where how I get to the good fishing spots. So of course I didn't stay out there. Oh great, somebody's shooting a gun. And my dog's going nuts. And it's lovely that almost 11 o'clock at night somebody's outside shooting a gun. Because that's totally necessary. It's the summer when you're free. Alrighty. Another one down. What? Take care, HD. Heath. What do I recommend for someone wanting to start tying jigs? Find you a nice, cheap starter vise. Either finding a good spot to get the jig heads that's already poured and colored or whatever. I couldn't really. At one point in time, I can give you a good suggestion on what to start with. But I mean, I started out kind of tying like streamer jigs and stuff. I started with what they call shrimp flies for saltwater for lingcod. And you just basically take the hook and you lay down your base of thread and you lay on like some yarn, tinsel, some kind of flash of something that comes off it and wrap it. Basically like a fly style but bigger. And then you drop those down when you're out doing fishing for rock cod, and the lingcod attract to those a lot. Yes, a good bobbin is a must. This is the one that Lucas sent me. Works good. The one that Turner's got's really good. Like, Turner's whole setup is like I mean, I'll call it Pro Series, because it's definitely a good 5-6 steps up from the setup I have. This vise I've got came from Temu, and Luke is the one that ordered it for me. Somewhere inside I have another vise that Lucas sent to me, one of his original starter vices that my wife is using. I have another bobbin that goes with that too. Make sure to have the right thread for tying with. Use 210 denier flat waxed thread. You can get it from RubenFloresJigs.com. Get you a nice selection of Chanel colors for the bodies. You can do the wedge tails. You go to the Woods and Water Outdoor, I think, whatever. Like I said, Turner can tell you more where to get this stuff. Me, I ordered the flat silicone sheet from Temu, and I have a machine that cuts do the cut designs. So I made my own wedge tails. He ordered a set from Woods and Water or Barlow, one and two, where he takes and cuts his wedge tails. There's all kinds of different variants and places to get materials, and I'd say your main thing is to do research. Look into what types of jigs you want to tie, and watch some other people tie them, watch some instructional videos, figure out what you need, try and think of and work out what would work for you best, and then do a small order, get a few things, try it, see how it works for you, try to fine tune that, and then start working up from there. I mean, Kevlar, yeah, that'd be nice. It'd definitely hold up to a lot more. Take care, Heath. I mean, if he's an Eagle Scout, he should have been out and about in out in the woods and wilderness, depending on where you are. I know my time in the Scouts when I lived up in Jeff City, Missouri, we didn't really go out in the wilderness much. Mostly went to the local churches and stuff. That's where we did all of our stuff. But being down here, we were out more in nature. Yeah, salmon and bass streamers. Yeah, exactly. You want something to do in winter. That's kind of why I picked this hobby up. That and pouring the weights. I mean, you're a cat fisherman. I'm sure you know who Fishing with JBT is. He pre-ties rigs and he makes his own pack baits and he does a bunch of other things. Like for me, I'm gonna be making jigs. I'm gonna be pouring weights. I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be doing that. If I can get a welder, yeah, same town. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But I've got different things I'm wanting to do. Like I'm wanting to build what they call a mud mower. Take a lawnmower and build it for like off-road kind of use. I need to get a welder for that. Which, I mean, anywhere between like 160 200 bucks, I can get a welder that I want. I get that. There's all kinds of projects I'm wanting to do. I want to kind of, put together my own rod holders. Get the materials to do it and put together my own rod holders. Retired Rick, welcome in. I want to do that mud mower project. I want to take this go-kart frame I got sitting over here, and I want to kind of lengthen the body out a little bit. I want to take the rear axle off of it and swap it with a transaxle off of a lawnmower. Do the pulley swaps on it, speed it up a little bit. I got a bunch of ideas, bunch of things I can do during the winter. But at the same time, if I can get my own vehicle, like I've been saying, if I can get my own transportation to be able to get out, I'm still wanting to get out and do some fishing during the winter. I know the bite slows down, but the bite's still there. Especially if I can get out to places with bigger, deeper water, like Mississippi and Missouri rivers, which are both 2 hours away from me. $45 welders, 2 stick, 2 make. Well, that don't help me. Oh, he did that full drop off. That's nice. That's awesome, Dennis. I did that same type of stuff. I mean, I was Eagle, but I also had far more training on all that stuff in the military. Ah. Mess that all up. Back it up. Rebirth. Why? You keep doing that. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating finally. Five. Okay. Like I said, for anywhere between 160 to 200 bucks, I found some welders online. They'll do the MIG, TIG, arc, and flux. And they run off 120. Yeah. Around, if I was in California around the same time, then you may, I mean, depends if you're in the same area. He may have been part of my son's scout troop. Oh, you and you and I were in the, yeah. I mean, I didn't grow up in California. I did do my scouts and shit in California. My son did. I did all mine out here. Out here in Missouri. Missouri. Of course, you're probably talking about the fact that I was talking about the military training. How odd. And yes, I'm taking my sweet little time, tying these things nice and slow. Can I tie them faster? Yeah. Would I probably mess up on them? Yeah. He wasn't born yet? Okay. I do apologize if, if I forget things here and there. I've just been a lot of stuff going on, happening, and I do not enjoy the fact that my mind is not working as proficiently because of stress and other things. Let's go, Stonka! Come on. We're off. So 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, we got 2 packs of them done. Means I got 3 more packs to go. To make 15 jigs to fulfill the order for good old Matt. As Scotty calls him, subscriber Matt. But I'll call him Walleye Matt. I just remembered too, when I was on the way to pick up a couple things for the plumbing I was doing in town, pulled the gas station, and one of the local county cops or town cops, whatever, pulled up next to me, And I looked over and saw something kind of different looking on his bumper. Got looking real close to the bullet hole in his bumper. Plastic bumper of the vehicle. Wanted to ask him what happened, but he'd already went inside and I didn't have time to spare to hang out and yak with him. I mean, this is a small town, so you think you would have heard about it, but you don't always hear the happenings of the police. They keep some things quiet. Though for the most part, they try and post everything they can on their Facebook page. The county does. No matter if you're guilty or not, they just like to post, oh, we arrested these people and that's what we charged them with. And it turns out they didn't do it. But they like to try and screw people's lives over by posting that crap all over the place and make people think they're worse than they are. How do I know? Why do I say? Seen it too many times. Not talking about myself. Do I get in trouble? Occasionally. Am I an angel? Far from it. Oh. Why did you do that? Come on. Don't start doing the funky stuff to me. What is your problem? I do not know what is up. Why this thing, you have to have it just a certain length. It's not long enough to tie properly, or it pops off the thing. Cindy, welcome in. Need a scanner? Yeah. Got a keyword. Right? Jeremy, welcome in. Ain't seen you in a while. Of course, he might have been in Turner's chat. I don't know. Because since he's on the at stuff, I can't tell who's who half the time. Oh. Oh, there we go. Back up, ready for the next one. Alright. Good here. Alright, man. Get the lead out. Welcome in, Stacy. Lead's already out. Lead's already been melted. Lead's already been poured. Lead's already been painted. It's already been cooled. Some of the jigs have already been tied. I've got 8 more to go to complete an order of 15. Hey Stacy, I've gotten small channel famous. I have a short, it's got 5.5K views on it. My highest viewed so far. Thank you. I had one that hit 3.4K before, and this one is completely blowing it out of the water. And last time I checked, it was 5.5. We'll check it here in a second and see if it's still there, or like if it's stopped yet, or if it's still going. I'd assume that it stopped by now. I can't be that dang popular all of a sudden. Right? Thank you, Virgo. Thank you, Rude. Alright, let me there it goes, going back to there. Why did you go there? I did not tell you to go there. There. Go there. 5.6K right now. As my most recent short I posted, fishing the spillway, is at 5.6K views right now. Now back to myself live so I can read the chat. Lots to see my chat. Alright, there we go. Bird seems like a bird. Yeah, okay. 5.6 at year end. What kind of bird though? Some of them birds don't sound too pleasant. Lovebird. Not really. I mean, I'm a bit tone deaf, believe it or not. To myself, I sound like I'm doing good. But to others, I'm just hurting their eardrums. I used to sing a bit of karaoke, but I'd mainly do that with my wife so that her voice could drown mine out, because she can actually sing. Because it's a family tradition. Come on, these little fuzzies. Dang. Got more than gravel in there. Gravel, a couple frogs stuck sideways, leaf blower. Too much going on. I definitely purposely mess up a song, that's for sure. You know what's cool is if you're on a computer watching me right now, across the bottom of the screen where chat is on the phone, you actually see the jigs hanging there. You got all the jigs hanging down here. You can't really see. I mean, you kind of see through the chat bar. On the PC, you see it real well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. And there you go. Trying to find. I'm going for a smoke break. I see. Oh, God, yes. You know how my wife sings? Now, Fox, I love Fox. Fox are very interesting because they have a whole bunch of different vocal tones they can hit. Different yowls and yips and barks, and they can actually make them all at the same time, which sounds really creepy. And we have red fox around here, and they actually can make themselves sound like the raptors from Jurassic Park. Yep. Probably should have left the jig there so you had something to stare at besides my shirt. There we go. Yeah, the first time I heard it, like, I was living off grid. So, not a lot of sound, late at night, sitting and relaxing, and I started hearing them outside. So I freaked out and I grabbed, well, a big stick basically, and I took off to the woods, only to find out it was a fox. I was like, "Whoa, what have I got in the woods? I've never heard this before." Yeah, I've heard it, but not that tone. So I went through and I literally searched raptor in southeast Missouri, and it come up red fox, and you can actually listen to the tones they make. Yeah. Well, between them and the owls, it literally sound like a person. Woo, woo. They actually got whoa, whoa, whoa. Of course, I started doing that. The dog's going to show up here in my shed. Yeah, bobcat scream or a panther. A panther, when it screams, it literally sounds like a woman from a horror film. Yeah, blood-curdling scream. That's what a panther sounds like. And if you ever heard one up close, like I have out here in the fields before, oh boy, that definitely makes the little hair stand, and that adrenaline kicks in. You start hopping fences you didn't even realize you hopped. Felt more like he ran through them. Let's see what we got here. What time it be? What time it be? It is 11 right time. All right. Yeah, they were saying that here too. There ain't no mountain lions around. And then people started seeing them and stuff. I seen a really big one, walking down the side of the freeway. Like this thing probably almost stood up to my waist high. I mean, I definitely am over exaggerating that, but I mean, he was big. Where's the river rocks? Oh, I'm just taking a break and getting back to tying. I ain't doing no green screen right now. And those, I had to dig back for all those pictures and bring them back to the foreground. Right now, all you'd see is screenshots of my short and stuff, the most relevant ones. Yeah. I mean, people keep on saying, like, panthers are near extinct and they're not around. I haven't seen one here recently, but when I was younger, I'd seen them. So I know they were around. We got black bear around. I have not seen one of those since I was younger, too. But they're saying the sightings of black bear are increasing. I'd like to see them again. I've never had a bad encounter with a black bear. I keep my distance, they keep their distance, we get along great. Plus, black bear are the docile ones, the ones that if you show aggression, they back down. Pick up a couple big sticks and wave them over your head and you yell at them and they take off running. Brown bears are the ones that if you show aggression, they charge you. We don't have those, we just have the black bear. And of course, conservation years ago dumped armadillo on us. I seen one of those a couple days ago. Nice. It's always fun to see wildlife at a safe distance. That way you know it's still around. And You guys had them there? In Indiana? I just remember one day riding forward down the creeks and came up to this Rock Bluff area. And there's a bunch of armadillo peeking out and playing around on it. I was like, what the? Yeah. That's pretty cool. Wish I lived that far away from a trout stream. I wish I lived that close to any good fishing stream. You know, I've got a creek that runs across my property, but it ain't even barely ankle deep. I mean, it's spring fed. It's always there. I can dam up little spots and get it deeper, but then summertime comes along or springtime comes along and rain comes down and floods the creeks out. Yeah, like I said, they're saying a black bear is making a comeback around here, but I ain't seen any here recently. Okay, that's off screen. All right. Got 7 more to go. I don't know if I'll tag these ones. I'll bag them though. I don't think he needs a tag on them. The bad thing is, like, I guess he gets on and watches YouTube. Like, he may be in my stream right now. I don't know if he doesn't talk. He does have my number though. He could text me if he was watching. Up Spring Creek and Bald Eagle River. That's awesome. You look up Man Cemetery on Black River in Missouri. I live 5 miles up the road from there. And I ain't worried about giving away my address where I live. My address is posted in my description. My channel description has my address on it. I'm not worried. I don't see myself getting popular enough to have any stalkers or anything. And then you got people like Villagrand said that he was going to send me something a while back, Hackle or something like that. But he said whenever he Googled my address, it come up as an empty lot. I live on 300 acres of land. Of course it's going to show up as an empty lot. Live on 300 acres of farmland. Trust me, my address, you can ask Turner, he sends me stuff, I get it. You can ask Luca, he sent me stuff, I got it. You can ask Josh Real Deal from Australia. I've sent him mail from here. And you can ask Luca and Turner both, because I've sent mail from here to them too. I put my address and stuff in there in case anybody wants to send me anything. Like, my property is well watched. We got security cameras going. All my neighbors are my relatives, so they all keep an eye on the land because they have a shared interest in it. So, I mean, nobody's just sneaking up here and doing anything dumb without one of us knowing. Yeah, Annapolis, Missouri is a small town. I live outside of town, but like if you go onto my channel description, find my address, type that into Google Maps, and do the topography view or whatever, where you can actually see the trees and land and everything. The big farm area around, like, we're on 300 acres, and we got big centennial farms on both sides of us. It's all farmland right here. I live about 8 miles outside of town. I mean, I used to live near Champion Springs, yeah. Champion Springs is like, I want to say 10, 15 miles from here. Like the cemetery I told you to look up, if you follow the road back up, that road is Funk Branch. When you get to where it says BB Highway, I'm right there, that whole corner up BB Highway. That whole corner is where I live. My cousin lives out in Champion Springs. All right, man. I'm here. Roll on up. Bring your fishing gear. I mean, heck, it's hitting hunting season. Bring your hunting gear. We got plenty of land to hunt. I mean, day after tomorrow, that would be about drive time, wouldn't it? No. In Pennsylvania to here, I think you'd get here about day and a half. Yeah. All right. I have some friends from California that told me that, and I've never seen them. Some of the old anglers club that I was a member of, the Southwest Anglers. I mean, one of the guys actually comes out here around Missouri a lot. to hunt and stuff, but I literally told him to hit me up one of these days and come on out, hang out, hunt, whatever. And he's like, I'll definitely take you up on that. And that was 7, 8 years ago. Little Mark Cutbirth. Right? I mean, I don't exactly like to get in a hurry to do anything. I don't like to, like when I'm traveling, I don't like to rush. I like to enjoy the scenery. And I quite enjoy driving. I mean, if I get my own vehicle back, then I want to be able to travel around to different states and go visit people and fish with them. And five more to go. I got 5 on it. Come on. Cooperate, tail. I've got this one and 4 more, and I'll have the order done. There's only 15, but I'm making it look like it was 30. So I gave him a pack of jigs, and then he had said that he wanted about 15 more of the jigs that I'd given him. And then he bought like 5 more packs of different colors off of me on top of that. So he's definitely my top customer. And he's been catching quite a few fish off him, so. I mean, right now I'm not even monetized. I'm not even up to that point, so I don't want to do anything to lose the watch hours or whatever I've got. When I get to the point where I've reached my hours for monetization and have the option of not monetizing my videos and stuff, I'll probably play a little music here and there. I mean, heck, when I go fishing, I like to play music. But I can't do that while I'm live streaming, because they'll shut me down quick. See, I usually, if I get to doing something, I'm going to be there working a while. I'll grab my little radio that does Bluetooth. I'll pull up my phone, connect it, and then I'll turn on Pandora and do Disturbed Radio. Or Slipknot Radio, or Linkin Park Radio. I mean, if it's unlicensed, I believe you can get away with it, but I don't like elevator music. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed. There. Alright, FOMO. I mean, the good thing is, back when I told this guy, yeah, I could make you 15 more, not a problem. Yeah, I'm on Android. I didn't really know even how much of the chartreuse Chanel I even had left. I thought I was nearly out. But I was like, you know, he doesn't want them right now. He wants them in the fall. So I had enough time to get more. Well, I've been busy. I didn't even bother to try to see about getting more. Luckily, I had enough. See, everybody left my stream after I told them to go ahead and stop on by. I think they're all on their way. I mean, I do have a couple people that live here close by that I know personally. They'll jump on my stream every once in a while. They'll come in and they'll say hey and maybe hang out for a minute. Don't really talk and chat. Don't know why. But if they were here, I would definitely have one of them that, you know, one of the ones that come over to my house all the time. Message my wife and tell her to, I need more coffee. Look up, deadhead. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like checking their rules, really, but I'll look into it. Yeah, our buds just went live. Woo! Come on. Nobody's seen that. Let me watch that real quick. See what that looks like. See a little string hanging and whoop. It was flaming. Flame on! Alright, not a problem. Not a problem at all. So did I. He went live again. I believe that one was titled Watch Hours. I mean, as many lives as he's done, I'm surprised he doesn't have his watch hours. I mean, he's the other person that started not long ago. And blew up big enough to be monetized, but doesn't have his watch hours. I don't know how that is. Is he deleting or not posting some of this stuff? I don't know. Hope he figures it out soon, gets everything rolling. That'd be awesome. And he got a whole family to take care of. So I'd help him supplement along with eggs and chickens. And he went live again. If you're still here. If not, you've already went over and found out he went live again. Okay. Not a problem. Yes. When I had nobody to talk to, I started talking to myself, and then people call me crazy. I mean, I am mild schizophrenic. I have all kinds of conversations with myself. Gotta spread that shit, right? Well, saying schizophrenic, or mild schizophrenic. So I don't have the full-on outbreaks of, yeah. Bad enough I gotta tell myself to shut up sometimes. Just to get my head to stop. All right, two more. One spear to the other. Right? I mean, back in the day, my mom took me and my brother in to the doctors to have us checked up, looked at, evaluated. And I don't know the whole story, but basically the doctor told her that he can't go into it very much because he wasn't allowed to discuss it with her due to something, whatever. And said that both me and my brother were schizophrenic, one far more than the other. And I used to think I was the one that was more. I've learned and dealt with how to take care of it. Hold on, wait for my computer to catch up. Refresh in a second, see what it says, what it does, what it do. I can do again. Rockin' Robin. Well, I wasn't that deep, but you know, I mean, it might be. It's not to me though. If I see you again. Anyways, yeah, I was just then her talking away, looked over, and it's like, your chat's been disconnected. I'm like, oh crap, what the heck? So I sat back and gave it a wait. Yeah. Like, yeah, because I don't know the story. I don't know if, like, I don't know if she saw something was wrong with this, or we were just there and she asked. Or, I don't know the whole story. I was a lot younger then. Yeah. I mean, my whole family situation growing up could have made a really good Jerry Springer episode. Which is funny because I actually have a friend that took her whole family on the Jerry Springer show back in the day. And I believe at some point in time in that show I was actually brought up. They used to go over and hang out a lot. My name wasn't mentioned, but I was brought up in topic of conversations. See, that kind of sucks that my live dropped out because now my peripheral vision is keeping track of movement on both devices so I can see if it drops again while I'm working. That's how my dang mind works. My mind can over multitask sometimes. I just wish I could read the chat like this. Oop. Yike. Oop. Daytime. I mean, when I was in the 4th grade, I was on, it was a news channel thing out of Jefferson City area called the Paul Pepper and Friends. When I was in 4th grade, that would have made me 8, 9 years old, somewhere around there. I don't know. Whatever. They had a food tasting thing that I was a part of because I was a fat kid back then. I mean, they called me up and they had shish kebabs they'd cooked up. And I tried one. They're like, "How is it?" And like I tell everybody, like when people say, "How are you?" Like, "How you doing?" I tell them, you know, I'm okay. You know, it's not like the best. I ain't feeling the greatest. I mean, I ain't got much to complain about, so I'm doing okay. So they hand me the kebab, and I tried it, and they're like, "How is it?" I was like, "It's okay." I'm like, okay, is that it? Just okay? I was like, I mean, it's good. It's definitely the best kebab I ever ate, because I've never ate one before. I mean, if you hand something to a fat kid, and he was like, you know, it's okay. I mean, then you know you can't cook. all pepper and flames. My God. Such a long time ago. And then when St. Louis had their big ice storm tornado stuff back in, I want to say 2005, 6, somewhere around there. I was on a couple times whenever I was with the National Guard doing cleanup St. Louis. No, I gotta tell first. Nice. Because you can spell. I mean, I'd hope so by 6th grade. I mean, I still have problems spelling stuff. If it wasn't for spell check, oh my God. I'm not as bad as some of my friends around here. Like, you guys probably couldn't even have a conversation with them. Like, everybody's worried about typos and chat and stuff. Don't worry, I speak typo. If I didn't, I couldn't communicate with some of my friends. Last one right here. I'll get them bagged up. Take me another little break, and then I don't know, I might plug the lead pot back in. What am I doing? Not a great feat. Come on. Like I said, I don't have the black, I got gray. Oh, I didn't straighten that dang tail on anything. It's close enough, I hope. Oh, yeah. Duh. What color jig head? All, like, the jig heads I have available right now, laying here, is I have pink, I have a kind of a greenish, and I have a grayish. Those are the jig heads I have right now without having to paint anymore. And I got some crappy white ones too. Leave a gray, okay. bust out the black and gold. And then red tail. Alright, so gray head. Red hackle. No. Marlon, welcome in. I don't. The hackle would be that stuff you wrap around the body to make it fuzzy, right? With the hackles and stuff you wrap around the body, I don't have that. I got feathers. I don't exactly have hackle. And if I did have hackle, I'm not exactly sure how to tie that stuff. I know earlier I said I had hackle, but what I meant was I have feathers. I don't have the longer, wispy. I have craft feathers I bought from Dollar General. But you're wanting kind of a hacklish. Yeah. I get what you mean. I don't have that kind of feather available. Like, what color hackle would you be wanting? It'd be like a reddish hackle? Like a red fuzzy collar to it? I mean, I may be able to... I might be able to redneck it up there. Redneck mock-up. Got pheasant feathers, old bucket of them. Nice. I mean, J.R. Buds was supposed to send me a whole bunch of feathers and stuff. He said somebody had them all together and was getting ready to send them, or Orp wanted to. But I ain't seen them yet. Whoa! Oh God, that freaked me out a little bit. Now I'm blind. Oh, ooh, you don't like? Oh no, nope. PTSD almost kicked the heck in. Not so cool. Not so cool. Give me a second. Ooh, buddy. I had a thing, because earlier the stream was like really super bright. So I put a thing up on the light, which is a bag. a shipping bag, whatever. And I had it wrapped around it. Well, when I went to tying the jigs and you couldn't really see very much, I moved the bag a little bit and I guess it loosened up and eventually just slid off the light. So it got brighter. I'm just glad there was no extra noise with that light. That light triggered something that I do not enjoy. And then the dog starts going nuts. Yep. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this turns out. What the? Stop slipping. You let me move this and retighten it. I mean, this vise ain't the best for doing this, but I like it. It's a good vise. A good starter vise. Well, I should have done that in reverse. Yeah, that's getting too thick. Back it up, try it again. Different way. Oh, get off. Oh, come on. Stay up there. Stay up there. I mean, good enough. B Money, welcome in. Everybody's went live again. It must be it. Connection issues too. Labro, welcome in. Nymph, yeah. My tail wanted to blow crooked because of how tight I was pulling this stuff to get the wrap right. I could probably catch something on that though. Now, well, never mind. I didn't tie it up. I didn't finish tying it and cut it off. Oh God, this would be really fuzzy. Come on, get in there. Thank you. Yeah, no, that stuff won't work. It's regular feather. It's not. It won't wrap. Let me see if I can. I have an idea of what I want to do to get to do what I want to do, but I doubt it'll do it. No, too stiff. I tried. Now there's red fuzzy stuff everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. I've got some peacock somewhere. What she look like? She ain't the prettiest, but she'll catch a fish. Oh, fish. Audra, welcome back. Yeah. Speaking of trout, I wish I never stopped doing the trout fishing, because I was getting real good at drop shotting for trout, and now no, I'm out of practice on the drop shotting. I'll be doing some more here soon though. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. You know it, you know it. Alrighty. Yep. Turn that fan around and away from me. It's getting cold in here. It's getting cold in here. Awesome, awesome. See, now it's all super bright again. At least it is on my computer. I don't know how it is for you guys, but right? Munchie! Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm still at it. Like, I got the order tied up. It's all right here. Not these colors. The jigs are just between the beads. Let me find my little bags to put them in. Get them bagged up and ready for delivery. Like I said, it should be going, or from what was said, I may be going, oh come on, dump them everywhere. Maybe going fishing again this weekend with a friend of mine. I probably will not be live. I might. I don't know yet. Like he likes to talk while we're fishing, hang out. He doesn't like to watch his language. He speaks freely and doesn't give a care. So I'm not really wanting to mar up the channel too much. Not saying he's not a good guy. I like the guy. I'm just saying he speaks a little too freely for my channel, I believe. My toned down channel. I was getting ready to do something now. I forgot what I was going to do. What was I going to do? Oh, bag up jigs, yeah. Come on. A package of 3. Oh me, you're my 3. Right. I mean, mine definitely can too. It's just, I mean, not that my channel is all, you know, family friendly and everything. I just kind of like to, like, yeah. I mean, whenever I speak freely around people in public, I do not watch what I say as much as I do when I'm here. I cuss a lot too. I was in the military. It's kind of a thing. He can handle them. I've seen some of the channels he goes in. I've been in there with him. He's not that soft. He's not. It's not that he's soft. It's that he likes to protect the channels. When they say that they're family friendly and they don't want all the stuff, then he treats it like, you know, a little different. But if you go into a channel where nobody, yeah, you go into a channel where nobody cares about what's said, what goes on, he cuts loose. I used to go into those channels. I was like, yeah, maybe I can go in there and cut loose and kick back, but then, I don't know. I can't stay in those channels too long because then I don't know, feel like I'll corrupt myself somehow. I don't know how to explain it. It's just not the right fit for me anymore. I'm trying to be different, even though, yeah. I mean, that's all I'm ever going to be. Here we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Giggity jigs. 5 packs, 3 each. But like I said, I should be probably going fishing this weekend. May go live, don't know yet. But I will message the guy that's supposed to be picking these up, let him know I'm going to be there because he's always in the area anyway. And then I'll just hand deliver them to him. Saves on shipping, keeps the cost down for him also. Yep, I hear you there. Oh, my hair looks so weird. My hair looks like it's literally doing, like on my computer, looking like my hair doing this over my ear, just sticking out. No. I've always wanted to get into it. Like, I know how to build my own forge. I know how to work the metals and stuff. Currently, no. I have friends around me who do. I don't currently. Like, I wanted to get into making knives and stuff like that, and yeah. Just like I still want to get content of, you know, building bushcraft style or old First Nation style things, you know, buildings. I don't know like exactly how to put it, but I want to get some of that stuff done on here, like survival style shelter builds. I would like to find a piece of property that nobody's going to mess with, that I can build, you know, like an old hunter's cabin type thing, or you know, different builds, put it that way. I know there's property that nobody really goes on around here, But I know that as soon as I start to do something on it, somebody else is going to want to do something on it, and I'm not allowed to do that there. And yeah, story of my life. So I bought my own, or was buying my own property until somebody decided that they didn't want me there, and they bought my property out from underneath me. And I did that a little bit, kinda, in California. I went out and got all the eyelets and stuff. I bought rod blanks. I did the rod wrap stuff, you know, wrapping the eyelets and doing the rosin, curing it. I did like 1 or 2 rods, and they all got destroyed on my way. On my way from California out here moving, I had a vehicle accident, and most of my rods are shattered all over the place on the side of the highway going to Flagstaff, Arizona. Oops, kicked my camera. JD, welcome in. I don't know why my camera is so not level. Right, turn it a little bit more. Aw, it's falling down. Yep. So I went out, I bought, if you know what the Phoenix brand rods, I bought a bunch of Phoenix blanks, and I had them with me. When I got here, I was gonna build some Phoenix rods, and those all got shattered. Those were like $300 rod blanks. Okay, let's play. Come on. First you don't want to stay on there, now you don't want to come off. Oh. Now then, see if I can get it all kind of in focus. They kind of set up everything behind me as a kind of a background visual ish. I got a minnow bucket. It's an old one. It's got the floating basket style thing in it. I got a minnow trap that I bought here recently. I've been wanting them. You love Flagstaff. You can have Flagstaff. I was driving down the road, down the freeway, and an 18-wheeler came into my lane, clipped the dually on the Chevy I had was a C3500, so I had the big flare side dualies. It clipped the side of that and pushed me forward and sideways. And there was another big truck that was off the side of the road that was sitting there changing a tire. He pushed me into the other truck, threw my truck in the air, spun it around like 3 times in the air, hit the ground, and I slid all the way back across 4 lanes, or was it 4 or 3? I think it's 3 lanes. But I slid all the way back across the freeway into the median. All my stuff went flying. He ran over most of it, and he didn't even slow down. He just kept going. I got blamed for it. I got charged $4,000 on site for moving my vehicle to the tow yard and getting the stuff that I could get from it. And then I got fined $8,000 and lost my license for welcome back. If anybody's back. Anybody? 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 Oh, wow. That thing's been out of sync with chat for a long time. Okay, what's up with this one now then? Why isn't the chat showing? The video came back, but the chat ain't showing. There we go. It's wolf, black wolf squatch. All right. I'm gonna get off here before it drops again. I don't know what's going on, but my Wi-Fi completely dropped that time. Like completely. Like my phone said that the signal didn't exist because I live in a cellular dead zone, so I run off Wi-Fi. Right? Yeah, I want to get Starlink, but right now I got issues with, I don't know, I guess just call financial issues. Can't get paid until stuff gets set back up. It's not on me, it's not on my end. It's, yeah. But meanwhile, eventually I want to get Starlink. Once I get Starlink, hopefully I don't have these connection issues. And I can get a travel Starlink and be able to do more live streams from more places. But I'm going to go ahead and call this one here. I got the jigs poured, I got them painted, I got them tied, I got them bagged. So, accomplishments for the night. I guess the shows have been on for 4 hours, so that's decent enough time for tonight. And I don't have any coffee, so gotta go get some coffee. So, thank you all for coming in. Yep, thank you all for coming in. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the conversations, hanging out. Yep, and then, I don't know, Burko's live. I'll see you all there. If not, I'll see you whenever I see you, when I can. I'll catch you all in our live somewhere. I know I will. So, take care all. Good night. Have a good one. Bye. Boop. Boop. Boop.